stay chaos.
Yeah. Anakin, you dropped a lot of packets at the beginning there, but I'm glad you read to the definition. But the point that we were making before you even joined the call, we were talking about the distinction between models that have open weights versus having actually the training sets open as well. And think about it like this: there is more entropy in all of the information in the training data than in just the weights. Does that make sense?
I got cut off. I don't know if you were speaking to me, but I guess I left with the question of, is entropy the concept of information being uncertain, like there being an uncertainty in the information in the input, or is it also on the output?
So you can measure entropy in any respect, and one thing I was mentioning to Suits before you left is that you can actually measure cross entropy, and so that's the different. It's with relation to the difference in entropy between two different models.
Huh. And then, so define weights then.
So the weights are what slowly algorithmically get adjusted to decrease loss within the models, and those adjustments are made with respect to the training data.
So can I also say that weights are introduced to reduce entropy? Would that be correct?
I would say it's maybe tangentially correct. From a mathematical sense, really the weight, the
wait,
whole model.
Wait. Would it be correct? Yes or no?
No, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Okay, now continue.
So what I'm trying to get across to you is the compression is coming from the whole entire model. Actually, the weights affect the trajectory that the model moves during runtime.
Understood.
And so if you want the model to go in a specific direction, you will have to adjust the weights in that direction. But actually the weights adjust themselves in real time during prefill and decode. And so additionally doing fine tuning or taking into account the pre-training is just thinking about how the weights ended up where they are.
So you would be able to, correct me if I'm using the wrong language here, recursively see how the weights became what they became?
If you had full observability as to how they trained the model, then yes, you should be able to see that. And I think that was one of the points we were trying to make before you joined, in that we should be advocating for more observability of really all models.
I agree.
Like, I don't. Yeah. Even the models that are open weight, I think they should reveal the training sets they used.
I'm completely aligned with that. Now, that's a very interesting. That would be a completely open source. That would be real open source.
Yeah, in my head, and this is obviously my bias, for me, it's all about reproducibility. And so one of the only ways to really verify that what you're doing is what you actually say you're doing and it makes sense and is not like bogus made up, or there's not additional bias being added from you, is having other people independently reproduce your work.
Wow.
And you can't really do that when you don't have observability as to what the hell's going on inside the black box.
Well, the question is, what if the black box has data which is top secret?
And then maybe we should address the elephant in the room.
Then do it, because I won't.
What do you mean?
What's the elephant in the room?
That all the training data is
proprietary to.
Well, it's stuff they've taken from others, right? they've taken it from everywhere they could find it and anywhere they could scrape stuff. Right? They've taken it from us, just in us using their products.
So in other words,
but they've also distilled it from each other. Each big lab wants to get at the other, and so yeah.
In other words, we are the slaves feeding a criminal organization.
Technically, we can't call them criminal, right?
Wait.
Like, I'm not even alleging.
Wait. But if I would say that copyright and intellectual property should be attributed, or is, I would say the property of somebody else, and that property was illegally manifested to create a model, then these models that have harvested this data for their training purposes would then be not committing a crime? Question mark?
Well, think about it like this. Whenever, this is a little bit going to be an off trajectory, but bear with me. Whenever Photoshop first came out, people were actually really worried that everyone was going to Photoshop everything and no one would know what was real and what was fake, and you could just like manipulate anything you want, and the internet wouldn't be safe anymore. Stuff like that. Obviously that didn't happen. There were obviously, and there are still people who use Photoshop to doctor images in specific ways to bias the viewer. But it's not, to be honest, actually, people are more afraid of AI. And I think it's going to be the same type of thing where we're going to find ways to figure out when it's going to happen or not. We just have to think about it contextually. At the end of the day, kind of the point here is, if someone makes a piece of art and you can nab an image of it and just recreate it perfectly and sell it, or you just have to be a little bit, the only thing is you just have to be a little bit, I think it's, what is it? I think it has to be transformative is the term. And so, to be quite frank, it just, at a certain point, if they take all of your work and just give even a small transformation to it, it's quite literally what's going on inside the models.
I would say, if the ends justify the means, then you should be able to steal your neighbor's axe and break into his house. Would you agree? If it was to save a couple kids' lives.
And now you're getting into ethics.
True.
Where are you running?
I'm running from wherever the fuck is coming, homie. I just feel it's about to pour on me, bro.
Is anyone using the new KimiWeb bridge with terms?
I haven't used Kimi 3 yet. But yeah, Stinky Head. A good video.
Bro, I don't know where you guys are from. I'm from Los Angeles. I don't see shit like this every day. You should ask Kimi 3 to design the Armageddon that happened after the Golden Age and see what it comes out with. I have like a front end for it. For the planet Saturn and Earth being its actual moon, and what it is to have a, what is it called? Fuck. When a planet's gravitational like orbit, it just like shoots out its moon, and see what Kimi does.
But it's funny that Kimi, if you refer to, if to refer to Taiwan as Taiwan instead of Chinese Taipei. At least on the past models, he used it to refuse to reply or say that it was a danger request, something like that.
I think he died.
Yeah, it did. Like I follow some news from there, and was usually I said a batch of fixtures that I follow. If I had like 40 fixtures and one game it was Taiwan, then it would just say that it couldn't answer. But I was curious about the web bridge. Who was the guy that I believe someone mentioned that made a good video on it? Kimi K3.
Explicar. A maioria das
Alright. Hey, I'm gonna go run in the rain more. Mozzarella, this ain't over, bruh. Oh, this bitch ass ain't in here.
Up, dog. What are you soldering, dude? It looks like a Raspberry Pi enclosure.
What's up, Apple?
Do I hear somebody?
What do you
Must
have
be
to
nobody.
chill?
What's up, dude?
That guy's soldering.
Yeah, I'm like, I see some like, I don't want to say like laser cut parts. Looks like, and a solder.
That's how you get mesothelioma.
Got a case. Looks like a little bit of motor.
Looks perfect for a Raspberry Pi.
Maybe building some kind of IoT.
Oh, we have a book. Oh, useless box. Yeah.
Oh,
It's the Claude Shannon. It's the Claude Shannon useless box. The box that closes itself.
That makes sense. Genius.
Awesome.
do you think it's foolish or sensible that if you have two separate Hermes instances running, one runs on 3 different containers and one runs in one container, to just migrate them all over to the one container so that you could access all the different profiles through the desktop app?
Yep.
Right? I'm just trying to clean up today. I've been doing a lot of cleanup. I got my Omnigent mobile app working with Google OAuth on my phone, and I was like, damn, all right. I'm chilling now. Oh,
Sweet.
felt so
What-
nice.
What is Omnigent?
Here, I'll link it for you.
What is it? What does it do?
It lets you tie like all your runtimes together, and then it also lets you use different agent SDKs to build custom agents, which can then control those harnesses or runtimes, and then enables you to share and have members, so you could share that session with someone else on your team, and you guys could pair program on the same session.
Right. Just gotta have a problem to solve.
Precisely. I like that. You ain't got no problems.
Need to get into like some of the oil and gas shit and get into logistics. And that's ripe for AI agents.
I feel like you can get into anything, but it just, you're so well informed that if it isn't done a certain way, it annoys your OCD so much that you just can't get over that fact.
Well, there's a difference between selling people automation and selling people agentic AI workflows.
Marcus, do you think Borelli ever really
So,
comes and looks at
like,
my
there's
window
like
at night?
a,
Jim says he does.
you know,
This afternoon when we were over by
I feel like you kind of have
There's
to
a
sell yourself and believe in yourself
difference.
before you sell someone else, though.
I mean, whether you sell it to yourself or not, it doesn't make you right. I'm just saying the difference is like when somebody looks back on your work and says, who is completely agnostic, third party, has nothing to do with anything, and they say, oh, what did they do? Oh, they built agentic workflow. Oh, what did this person do? Oh no, they automated stuff for them and wrote Python automation web scrapers, because there's a difference. So there's not saying that there's solution is necessary depending upon, you know, what exactly the problem is you're trying to solve. But I'm just saying, like, that's like, are you building agentic? Or you, like, because I didn't even get started to build agentic. Because you have to have like at least 3 minimum subscriptions.
I'm like 5 subscriptions.
Are you sure? I don't think you need that much. I mean, for token maxing, sure, but if you have like optimized workflows with the Agent SDK or Codex SDK and Claude Code SDK, then you should be fine. Especially if it's just like workflows. But if you're doing research and running through a bunch of data, then yeah, you're gonna need like 3 subscriptions. But a lot of people managing these things aren't optimizing.
But how are you going to get your agent to speak to another agent, and then you have to have a third agent in there to really?
Sure, you can use smaller models. There are a lot of cheaper models out there now. Like my local voice to text model that I use through Grok is like 4 pennies per hour of transcriptions, and it works really well, and it's cheap. It's cheaper than other subscriptions. But if I'm working like willy-nilly, going out and spawning like 10 different agents just to do research on random things that I like, yeah, I'm going to spend a lot more in tokens.
So if you have 3 agents that are frontier models versus 3 agents that are, you know, free models or whatever you...
No free models. No. We don't like free models. Nothing's free. They're definitely charging you, or through your data. Like Nemotron on OpenRouter, yeah, I would use that. I mean, you could use it for certain like lower level tasks, sure, where you're not feeding it much context. That's like personal, but it's more to get the task done. There's definitely use cases for it down the pipeline, like not like meta level, but more, you know, plumbing.
It's just a way to search. Nemotron free is like a good searching tool.
Well, it can also add more data. Like if you're extracting a bunch of information and you want a new field, you can create new data from that which you already have.
Yep.
So it's really good for data analysis and ETL. You know, it's helped a lot with that. That it's kind of like bridging the gap in intelligence. For example, like if I'm on Indeed and I wanted to find a website for all these companies that are hiring, they don't have website URLs on Indeed, but I can combine a Google search or any search engine API scraper that has filtering and filter based on the zip code and the name of the company, and then I can feed that to AI and say, all right, based on these 10 top results, what is the most likelihood that it's this company at this location? Because they give you a zip code and name of company on Indeed, but they don't give you the website. That bridging the gap there, and it doesn't cost much to do, but it's a different way than token maxing, if that makes sense. Both can coexist for sure. Like I token max here, but I also like optimize in other places. Like if it's in my workflow on a day-to-day basis, it's optimized. I'm not token maxing. But for exploration, that's where it comes into play. Where I'll pay 2 to 3 subscriptions, right? But not for workflows, not for agentic. You know, even agents talking to each other, which usually they don't talk to each other. They talk through like a database or a sub pub.
Right.
And it's usually like on a cron job or a timer. Like if my laptop opens up, one of my agents goes through my last 24 hours of prompts and gives me a rundown of like what I was interested in the last day. It'll go through Obsidian as well because we have the MCP set up and it's structured in a way that makes sense, that I can scale it up like a knowledge graph, if you will. But it's efficient.
Right.
I've just been trying out Hermes lately. I have to admit I haven't tried it out because I've been so, in the weeds with other projects. But trying it out, I really like Hermes. I see its potential. I see its use case. The interface looks great on the desktop app. I started building my own plugins with it. It's extendable. I've got it on another server as well, like one of my other laptops home server is now running it 24/7. It's got its
What
cron
laptop
job
did you
set up.
build? What plugins did you build? If I may ask and interrupt.
Yeah, no worries. And if I'm talking too much, please feel free to interrupt. The Kanban was the first thing. I think there's a gap between visualization. Like we have a bunch of useful tools now, but visualization is what is a superpower, at least for me, because when I look at all of this corpus of information, I get a bit fatigued. So,
Who is we? Who is we?
Sorry, we.
You use the word we. I didn't know who you were referring to.
Oh, I honestly, I
we have a lot of
kind of just going with the flow there. I forgot what I used it for to you.
Yeah, you said
We probably
have a lot of
agents or the people that I work with, like the people that I hire out to. I don't know what exactly I was saying we do. I forgot. My bad.
You said we have a lot of tools. And I said, who is we?
Yeah, coexisting with this artificial intelligence, these LLMs. It is its own, I know it's, you want to call it whatever you want to call it, but it does become like a business partner per se. Like I can feed it information and it can remember things that I forget. That's me in the system.
All right.
We have a lot of tools. The system is, and you could just say I have a lot of tools. I could just say me, and I'm using the computer tools, but I definitely see it as an intelligence.
Yeah, I don't know. Like you could be you and your sister, or you and your neighbor. Right?
Oh, okay. The context was like the systems of using agentic AI. So I do apologize because I do work I run a company. I hire out people. They use Chrome extensions that are connecting to our system, which our system is agents, it's databases, it's cron jobs, it's data pipelines, it's data scraping. But I do consider the agent a part of the team, so I would say we.
Cool. And my one small little interject question was those plugins that you built with Hermes. Wasn't prepared for such
the Kanban. I built the Kanban, but it didn't turn out well. I just did this last night, and it was like one column vertical, and I was like, well, I want it more horizontal, but I'm also building this in another app with React Flow, and then I also have Obsidian, so it becomes this circus of, well, why am I doing all of these things? And I keep having to ask myself that, so I don't overlap things. I think my next project is really integrating Obsidian within Hermes in a way, so I can see like a graph of knowledge that's growing over time, things like that, without reinventing the wheel and creating an agent development environment in ADE.
How do you manage a lot of data, like not running out of?
It depends.
Not running out, but not overloading the system with data, etc.
Yeah, it depends on your hardware. If you probably have 100 gigabytes worth of space, so you can store a bunch of text information if you structure it correctly, and you can normalize it in a way for the things that save the things that you need. If you're not doing things at scale, like 100 million advertisements across entire networks. If you're just if it's your own business, your own corpus of knowledge, it shouldn't be that much. And you can use anything from SQLite with WAL enabled, so you can read and write from multiple agents. They both have another file that they can access as a cache. You can use a pub sub, like Redux, for example. I would do that as Redux with pub, but what's the other one that's local? You guys run caches?
Yeah, because I do a lot of research. I need to share a lot of information. Basically, every day I do researches on different leagues and countries, and all the key data gets stored. So at least I managed to categorize the sources. So I have like 3,000 sources of information. But I'm not going to obviously push the thousands of sources at the same time. It depends on the country that I'm researching.
Yeah, keeping information siloed too helps a lot. Like I have a Twitter extractor and researcher, and that stays within the Chrome extension. But I'll come up with ideas from it, and those ideas I want to have saved, but I don't want to have like the corpus of all of the Twitter posts, tweets, and articles and all that. I don't want that inside of my knowledge graph. So really the input is the knowledge from Twitter, the output is like some row in a database that shares my idea, or like in Hermes, which the memory system for Hermes is good. I want to explore more like memory systems if anybody has some suggestions. Things have changed since earlier this year.
Yeah, I've only used it like Hermes, and then I use it like Hermes with Obsidian. But my Obsidian
that's a great combo.
was having a shitload of orphans because the information wasn't linking properly. So I had to do exhaustive cleanup. But I'm just checking out. It seems like it got sorted like 98%.
That's good. One thing that I'm having an issue with Obsidian is like I have Obsidian hosted in different locations. I haven't really looked into like using it as a database that I'm hosting in the cloud. If it got to that point, I'd prefer using an actual database.
Yeah, like I use Obsidian to help with the reference of the links and countries, but for like, let's say, stronger data, I use everything in SQL, like players and minutes played, etc., stuff like that. And I scrape like whole leagues with thousands of players. This don't go to Obsidian. Obsidian is more like to the sources and where the agents should, like some websites, some context about a specific league, stuff like that.
Yeah, I just want to go back on the Hermes plugins. Really, it's just hosting your own HTTP server locally and visiting the URL and syncing it up with some system or project. It works really well, actually. I haven't really come up with use cases to integrate with yet, but some of the things that I've thought about were like the Obsidian knowledge graph. Seeing that visual inside of Hermes would be really nice. But I'm still learning about it. There's a lot to learn with Hermes because it's also the CLI, so it's been nice to just go in between with like CMux with CLI, with the Hermes CLI, while also using the Hermes app. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like that, that's fine. I mean, what do you prefer? Like, I was checking out Herder. I was using Ghostly for a bit, but I mean, any type of... Yeah, not a big fan of Herder though. I can't implement it into an end-to-end app. Their licensing is a little bit off, so I've avoided Herder for like commercial applications that I would build a company around, you know. Yeah, you can, but then you have the technical debt from that. It's like, I mean, I don't know. I think of Codex, for example, right? And I mean, look at their settings. All of the open source repositories that they've used are showing as copyright. you know, it gives credits to all of the open source projects that they've used. So I try and follow that rule because they're cracking down on that stuff. Have you seen the GitHub DMCA repository and how many DMCAs get submitted daily? Interesting information.
No, can you share the link?
Yeah, I'll share the link to the repo.
Yeah, my account get flagged, go banned by GitHub, so I know what.
Yeah, I mean it's a social network. That's really what GitHub is. It's like the reason why you go on there is for the, you know, I mean it's a search engine, but it's also like more importantly a social network. So I try and keep that standing good because you don't want to get your account removed.
But it's also like a CV for like developers now.
Sure, yeah, it's like the LinkedIn, but for developers. Similar to how like X.com. I get a lot of clients from X.com, right? It's like GitHub's the same way. That's why everybody's running open source now and then tagging a bunch of telemetry, like overstepping with telemetry to build a corpus of data to then sell it to some sub-processor. I'm seeing it more and more. All of the services that I've used, they're like, we've added a new sub-processor to our list. Here's their company information. It's interesting stuff. It's a new economy. And then they upsell cloud services. So it's like open source with telemetry grabbing, you know, functionality. And then if you pay for it in the cloud, you get overcharged. And they take
and then you find.
Please go ahead.
I was just saying, and they take your data too.
Like Grok.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. The Grok build.
Yeah, dude. Like what? 15 gigs of data for just a NVAR, like just to check your local area. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's like normalized remote administration tools now. Like the LLMs with these harnesses are literally modern day rats and keyloggers, but it's been legalized.
Yeah.
It's just, hey, as long as you give us permission, we're, you know, it's like signing away that I agree to the terms of service, but yeah, you're gonna have to sell your, you know, soul to access the service.
Well, I mean, Anthropic makes you pay for it, and they still put fucking Unicode asterisks in your CLI, you know?
Yeah, it's interesting stuff. I like it. This is fun. I got no complaints really. This has been a fun experience the past, 3-4 years now.
Yeah, but if we thought information was leaking and, you know, people's private lives were coming out, I think we've barely begun that. Like that's about the amount of mind map or like things like the Epstein situation or all these. I feel like there's going to be more and more scenarios like that with knowledge graphs alone.
Yeah, I've definitely got a new obsession with knowledge graphs. Even relearning, like I started relearning math recently, and to work with a knowledge graph alongside like an LLM, not for it to automate my work, but to teach me, it's been like a 180. I was feeling really fatigued with LLMs and all these projects and all this work, and building the pipeline that builds the pipeline, but having it as like a co-pilot to learn is it's a game changer.
What do you find most helpful in your learning process with your workflows?
I think it's visualization, really. I get fatigued really easily if it gets complex enough, and these systems do, and then you don't have access to it. So visualization has been tremendous for me. Even if it's just a tree, like a tree of my directory, and I can see like all of the stuff. That's why I like VS Code so much. I was like, why do I love this software so much and not so much Codex? It's like, well, because I can see I have full access to a file system immediately, and Hermes kind of has that vibe too in between. You know what I mean? Like on the footer area, there's just a bunch of different micro actionability, you know, that you can take, whereas a lot of these other systems, they've kind of like dumbed it down. There's progressive disclosure of functionality, but with Hermes, it feels like VS Code a bit. There's some things that are off still, but yeah, it's been really nice. How about you? What kind of things have been helping with your agency workflows and programming?
Just constantly looking for ways to not spread out so wide and continue to reuse the same services and things that are within my, you know, like resource pool, and different entry points, but not having to worry so much about moving context between different like runtimes, or kind of like using some sort of just-in-time memory system. And I don't even know how I got to it in the end, because it just kind of like weaved itself in via different systems that I just. But at first I was using, like something like MEM0, and then with semantic search on the side as well. And then eventually I moved towards using different like local options. And then somehow there was a convergence point where the local memory and the agentic, like I guess the A to A communication amongst all my different runtimes just started like synergizing. And so now I use something like Omnigent, or I use, Telegram, whatever I do, whatever entry point I'm coming in, most of my workflows are just occurring, and I'm just kind of monitoring as a human in the loop at any stage. And just like Hermes offers, session, like which is what makes it really powerful, but also what makes it different from other runtimes is that it natively transfers sessions across. I like that functionality so much that I carried that through my other systems. If that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I think for me, I'm lacking a little bit of knowledge of the true purpose of sessions within Hermes. I've been getting used to it. Could you explain a little bit about how it works and how it differentiates from, let's say, Codex?
Okay.
Or some other harness?
Sure. So like, let's say if I'm doing something in Telegram, or I'm on my Hermes desktop or here, and something is one session is doing a certain thing here, and I don't want to have to like stay stuck there, but I'm doing something else. I have access through all my different agents to continue to understand what's going on within those sessions, because I've now mapped with having the Omnigent as like my substrate or my meta harness, so to speak. It also has its own session management and identifier that, and a tool call that it can do to call any session, whether it's in Codex, whether it's in Hermes, whether it's in Claude Code. And so that is what I feel like enables me to remain agentic without having to like worry about managing my context in every single session that I'm in.
Yeah, I've noticed that upgrade too. Like, it's immediately after using Hermes, where it automatically saves to memory. To the extent of what it does behind the scenes, I haven't looked into recently. I was heavy into it back in like February when OpenClaw was using QMD, Query Mark. Yeah, QMD was like the main hype. It was like mini vectorization files system, but. Yeah, that's cool. I still don't fully understand the system thing, but I do understand the session thing. But I do understand the value of what it's been providing me with. It remembers things now. It's actually learning with me. I can tell it something new of like, well, can you save this? I've noticed it's hard for me to keep up with all of the tabs that I create. That's why I was trying to use CMux to like organize outside of Hermes, because Hermes doesn't feel good with moving around and having projects, having multiple chats up, and visually being able to see where everything is at. That's what's still lacking for me, even with Hermes.
I just think that there should be no reason for vendor lock-in today. Like you should be able to use any agent, any runtime, any system that you're comfortable with, and they all should be running on some similar protocol, to like whether it's A to A or MCP, whatever you're doing to
Absolutely.
Right? Like I think that's kind of where,
Yeah, I just opened VS Code and read what the new things in VS Code, and it showed that VS Code can now will now do something as you just said, but the opposite of that, and will only implement that for Microsoft products in VS Code and so on. Really terrible news for VS Code. But I agree that there should be one unified thing, and everybody should share the information and provide compute to further the development of what we're doing.
yeah,
Amen.
They're all runtimes. At the end of the day, they're all runtimes doing curl requests to an API endpoint to cause inference, pushing context forward. So
Yeah.
why do we have to fucking say this name or that's just all branding at a certain point, right? Because if we tear it down to what
Yeah.
it is,
You know what this reminds me of? When every mobile phone manufacturer had their own charging cable type.
exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so you and I, we are probably ahead of the curve. And how do we make this our belief benefit more mankind?
I think it's already happening with or without us. I think other people are seeing it too.
Okay.
But, not to be negative on the other side, I think the only way to continue improving and learning and further understanding the nuance of it, because I still think there's a lot of room to optimize even within that framework, and then being able to like push that forward by contributing towards those things. Like,
How would you put this current problem in simple words like E-Life 5?
okay, pick a project that's doing it and contribute. Because they're all gonna, I think at a certain point.
Sorry, that's not what I meant. Sorry, what I meant was that there is no unified protocol for agentic calls.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So how do you create unification in that? I think that alright, I don't want to speak out of ignorance, so let me take a few moments to think on that. Maybe if someone else wants to.
Please.
Yeah.
Please speak
I mean,
from ignorance. Please speak from ignorance, please.
Oh my gosh.
From ignorance and arrogance, please.
No.
Well, I had mentioned this earlier. I don't know if I'm in the right direction. It seems like they have agent communication through databases and subhubs like Reddit.
However, I like it. Juan, you say that Juan de Tebas, I like it. However, would limit protocol.
That was PHP.
Would limit the protocol when outside service. Wouldn't enable the protocol on one machine, right?
I don't know if I understand. I'm not sure if I understand. You would say there was a limitation to outside services?
Saying that he would host the idea of having a unification layer between all the runtimes and all the agents as like some sort of organization, like another nonprofit or an outside source that manages and controls. Is that what I understood?
That's how I understood Juan, yes. And I would like to see that also being implementable for a noob user on a laptop without having to be online.
See, all right. I haven't recently looked into all the specific services within agentic, like within, like agent. And I'm going to just say again, out of ignorance, within agent to agent communication, I know Google's putting out some work. I know other people are putting out work in that space. And I think that as the space matures, whoever's putting the most research out towards it is probably what's going to get adopted. Like it's probably going to be a fucking Blu-ray versus HD DVD situation, no?
Yeah, Hype Train. I mean, that's what OpenClaw was. And it put agents on the map. Agentic workflows and automations.
So, but I guess once that protocol is there, let's just speak in hypothetical, since we're in this hypothetical scenario. Once that's there and everyone has that ability to communicate, then, and I think this is why the progression of this is slow, because then where does security play, and how do you protect the vulnerabilities that lie within that as well? And I think that's why it's not as easily, or it's why it's still happening within closed networks and not So I'm not saying there isn't public agents, but you know, why it's still in testing. I feel like there's still too many unknowns, and it's a wild west, and I can't speak any further than that because I'm not aware of all the, you know, edge cases that might come along with something like that.
Well, I think companies like Palantir are definitely working to make that happen. Foundry, that whole ecosystem is great, and if you're a developer and want to understand how to use Foundry, you can get access to state-of-the-art models within Foundry if you sign up for a developer pass. They're really generous with their rate limits. It's a really cool ecosystem that's used by, you know, military, government, things like that. So the data foundation structure of like allowing third parties to access it, I think that's what you were mentioning earlier, is definitely viable in those circumstances with Palantir Foundry.
Well, thank you for sharing. I will definitely look into that.
And also ontology.
Ontology, yeah, ontology. And if forward is it FE or is it AI engineer now? They've said, I forgot what they called it, but I've used it some, and it integrates with their ecosystem, their operating system, if you will. It feels like an operating system. It does. And I know everybody's building their own now. Like I think you mentioned the Samsung phone adapters. Everybody's got their own car charger. But the ones that are really going to succeed once this hits, like, you know, the government level is, you know, things like Palantir Foundry, ontology, things like that.
Yeah.
If you're like if you have data sources that are legitimately needing to have some type of oversight and maximum control and reliability, that's what you would go for, or vibe code it yourself. I mean, or go to some like vendor, like Shopify will probably be a vendor for that. All these payment processors will be that vendor. X402.org, that's another way that they communicate via crypto payment for an API call. It's like finally using the 402 HTTP.
Yeah, I saw that protocol. I met the guy who was part of one of the original
Coinbase.
I met him at Web Summit in Portugal at like this AI conference, and I was like, holy shit, with agents and X402, that's just like a game changer for that protocol.
Yeah. That's where you can benefit off of that, like right now. Selling in the agent economy, I know it sounds off, like, wait, I'm selling to computers, but these computers are buying compute programmatically. These guys are buying, you know, phone number verification services, email stuff, you know, image generation, all, you know, your custom workflows too. And that's where you as an individual can benefit off of that new economy. It's just not in the mainstream yet because it has to do with crypto, and crypto's got this weird, like, you know, thing around it. But the opportunity's there, and they're microtransactions, but at scale. Like, you could get 1 million agents. Like, what did they say? Dario or whatever said that there's going to be data centers filled with countries and organizations and things like that of AI agents, you know, millions. So I stand by that. That's a great way for agent-to-agent communication, but also for somebody to start making money within this ecosystem without having to rely on the traditional.
I maybe, how about that? Give ZeroBot the floor for a minute and listen to him.
Please.
In the side chat.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
my God.
Yo, ZeroBot.
He's the GOAT. This man is the second position in Coinbase X402. That's crazy, guy. Keep cooking, chef. That's fire, man. That's fire.
No worries.
ZeroBot, you have a microphone, bro.
He said he doesn't know the mic, so I think he's working in the office. But he can listen. He can hear us.
What was the project?
He's saying, hi guys, sorry, I don't have the mic right now. I'll share my demo video. He says, share it now or share it later, bro?
When you're ready, no rush.
You share it now, ZeroBot. I hope you're happy that I'm personally a TP actor. right now. Oh, he's saying it's on
Yeah, the
agent
agent
economy.
economy is wild, man. The social media network, I think Maltbook was probably the coolest thing. A lot of grifting, but Maltbook is a great example. It's like Reddit, Facebook groups.
Okay, he's getting late.
I think a lot of people are building like directories and stuff. Sweet, thank you.
Zero, what's the hardware project on your desk? What are you building?
There's only 3 monitors usually. You can't run a hackathon with less than 5 monitors.
No, he's got another one in the back behind him.
And he's building that box that closes itself once you open it.
He literally has 5 monitors right now on his video call.
Yeah, he was building the box at the same time. So
Wait, fucking. You don't have a microphone, bro? Come on, man. You have a mobile phone. You can use your mobile phone to log into Discord and talk with us, man. You have like 5 monitors right now. I can see you on your desk,
Mac.
bro. The Mac also has a microphone.
Maybe he's choosing not to turn his microphone on. Just totally.
We would love to speak with you, ZeroBot, man. You're so cool with the monitors and the beard and the DIY project on the table.
Fucking yellow glasses.
Man,
Those are gold.
come on.
Gold.
Jeez.
So good.
Soldering iron. You even have extension monitors that even continues, man. There's more than 180 degrees of monitors around you.
Man, it's
Really?
Ireland, man.
and the guy does the same thing.
Sorry to intervene. Just wanted to say, for those who know about the big event happening with the guy that's going to teach us how to make a game with a word, that's happening in 3 minutes. So join for those guys who know what's happening.
In which
Where's the
channel?
link? Where's the link to that event? And that will Saved by the Bell, ZeroBot, man. You're just saved by the bell.
This is a link. This is not something everybody knows about, so it's fine. Not everybody will know about it.
ZeroBot, we will get you eventually. I swear to God, we get you, ZeroBot. Putting my camera and show myself, okay? So, I'm sorry you're not thinking I'm an armchair warrior, man. I'm just fucking with you, okay? But congratulations on making second prize for real, bro.
Hey guys, I'm currently working on a AI SDR lead scoring for like a construction company. Do you guys have any specific LLMs to recommend? Obviously, it's not the AI who is going to be doing the calculations. Will be just giving the information to the mathematical model, so we can get less leads that need human intervention.
Alright, what in the actual fuck are you asking for? And I might be able to help you.
Basically, at least here, we have something that is a problem that's not possible to solve in terms of each like real estate company has an SDR, which costs 4,000 in local currency per month, and this SDR can only hold and like take care of 5 maximum number of the like real estate persons, and a lot of leads either get lost or the guy needs to reply to like 200 leads or something daily. So what we are doing is we are creating a lead scoring engine, which will basically work with everything will be AI until the lead gets a proper score. Then it goes to human intervention. So the call will be done and transcribed with AI, etc. And then if the person already has a score that fits the algorithm, then it will be indicated to the realtor, which will be taking care of that. And obviously, like with time, it will be improving in terms of which realtor is best on which kind of real estate property, stuff like that.
So, do you need help building this? Are you asking for advice? What's where again? I see what you're trying to do. It's absolutely possible to do it, but it's like everyone wants lead generation, right? So yeah, like I was just looking for advice. Like I was recently seeing that a lot of smaller LLMs can really do really decent things. For example, I think a GPT 20 billion that I can run locally, for example, would be able to handle the chat, etc. So more a recommendation of like which AI to use, and some like voice services that is not 11 Labs, of course, so the voice sounds like human and stuff. We are not going to be like doing the working on marketing or trying to get more leads. We are trying to get just to filter the leads and to, let's say, increase the ROI. So are you, I'm still at, okay. Are you trying to hire a consultant or you just want advice? Just one advice if you have any idea of like, like, for example, Quan. Use Perplexity. Send all this to Perplexity and just build you a markdown file and then give it to the next model. And Gimme K3 is more than capable, probably Fable. I mean, all the top tier models will handle all this like in 15 seconds. You just have to set up a markdown file and feed it in. You think they're able to do that? If you want to talk to me privately, I'll help you out. It's not that big a deal. Okay, I'll drop you a message.
Why is it so quiet in here? It's Saturday evening.
What do you want to talk?
A bunch of us are in the other Discord talking about game dev, actually.
Game dev? Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I left a link here in the chat.
Sorry, I took my dog out for a walk, so I just got back, so I may have missed that link. So.
Just general voice chat.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Are you a game developer?
Yeah, I've been making games with the team and published them on Steam recently.
Where is it? The link in the chat. I'm searching for it.
It's by
Oh,
Simple
yeah, I
Voice
think
Acre.
I found it. Is the last one?
Yeah, the most recent one. The Discord one.
The Bear Crumbs page?
Yeah. You can see the voice chat there.
What game was it that you made?
Okay then. Hey, be nice to each other. I ain't trying to go in there.
What is you on over there, bro?
Atticus, do you think Boo Radley ever really comes and looks in my window at night? Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
interact with some basic LLM. There it is. It's ChatGPT AI. Uh, 13,000 tokens per second, 17,000 tokens per second range-ish. Quite neat.
So is anyone building anything cool?
Nossa, tá lá? Ah.
my window at night? Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
Hello. Went through that shit fast because I was smoking my pipe. It's crap, man. This is better because this is not warm. Telling you, man, life was long. Damn, I really miss Chris. Get in touch with Chris again. He's been avoiding me, I feel like. I don't know. He could have called me anytime. And so many. We've tried to start up so many things together, so many false starts together. Hypothetically. Hypothetically. Anyone else wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat screaming, agents, agents?
Sometimes, yes.
I gotta need to know what they're up to.
No, but I wake up in a cold sweat. Sometimes turn over, open the computer. What's happening? What's been done? Okay, I need to sleep. Because they're not meant to, they have a certain framework of what they can do automatically. And then I always get like in a panic, or did they do anything outside of the framework? Did they cross some line? That panics me. It's a slow night here.
You got smarter than us.
Konnichiwa.
hello, Thinking Head. What are you doing? You are programming in C++. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm programming in C++ with Simple Direct Media Library, SDL.
Got it.
It's an old code base that I just decided to throw Hermes at and see what it can do with it. And it's kind of bringing it back to life. I'm just bringing it up to date with the latest version of the library. So hopefully it'll work soon. Crossing my fingers. What are you up to?
Got it. Were you able to apply Hermes to really get things working into a loop, or are you still deep in dive on the setup?
I mean, with regard to setting up my code to get back in working order, I used I kind of did a little of both. I did some back and forth, and then it took a while for some of these things, so it moved in a while. And then right now I'm just kind of like targeting small bits because I want to like have it pick up these. I've got a memory system, so I want it to like catch on to how to do this sort of stuff, so I can keep doing it in the future. The same way, or similar.
Got it. No problem. I was just curious because I saw you doing some changes in this C++ code base. I was very curious about that. It looks really different from me because when I joined here, I saw it and I remember when I was at college and then, oh, this is C++, what this guy is doing. And I just decided to ask you what you were doing, just as a curiosity. But it looks like you're having some fun.
Oh, definitely.
Zerobot. Zerobot, what are you working on, man? What's he working on? Yeah, your video is a little bit blurry, man. It's a useless box, it says.
Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.